so sleepy. I'm sleepy. Alright, we're making my talky sprite. I only drew this bit in for the added effect. We don't need that. What? What? Why am I... What? Discord? What interference are we getting? My phone? I'm not getting anything on my phone. Alright, cool. That was so weird. Oh my god. We are being hacked by the aliens. There is our border. Had to happen at some point. Whoops. Ah, we didn't end up going to the art store, by the way, at all. We're gonna go this Saturday because I'm already gonna be going out, so we have to. We have to this time. There's no excuse. There's no excuse anymore. It's all lies. Well, I wanted to go. I was all ready. But my sister was like, nah, I'm vampiring, so now I can't go. I'm like, it's one thing after the other. God. We're never gonna go to the art store. I'm never gonna spend too much money on things. Oh, my clothes came, by the way. They're actually really cute. I'm really happy with them. One of them is like super soft and I love it. It's very dark academia. Very, very dark academia. And they're all just kind of a mismatch, but like they all fit multiple outfits and I'm like, yes. I got like a long brown skirt and then a short but flared out plaid skirt. And then I got a ruffled shirt, like high-waisted skirt and pants. And like the ruffled shirt is very like, very Victorian style, very dark academia. And then a super fuzzy black sweater that again is high-waisted. I'm just going full high-waisted. High-waisted is a new look, which is great because I've been wearing that look for ages. But people have discovered it now. I'm just ahead of the curve. I've always been ahead of the curve. My fashion is just... I don't follow trends, bro. The trends follow me. Yo! Ultraviolet! I'm gonna add this to my Daisy playlist. I fucking love this song, dude. Like, how have I never watched this movie before? This movie was made for me in every way. Dude, teen movies wish they had a soundtrack like this. Then again, not every teen movie has Aaron Taylor Johnson in it, so. Buy anything of your fashion type quick before the price like hikes up. Oh my god, I just realized my speakers were on. I do this all the time. Your blood is ultraviolet. Ooh. Over here. Might as well just delete it completely. Oh my god, her skin looks so sickly with the blue light on it. I'm so like unused to drawing blue tone stuff. It's weird, but I have to draw it. That's the only way. Right, let's draw the eyes. It'll look normal when you have like the rest of her body also in the sickly blue hue. Like that. Now it doesn't look as weird. But I thought it would be nice to have. I'm sorry, I just love this song. Oh, what was I saying? Yeah, I felt like it would make more sense to have the whole talky sprite just in that kind of blue tone. Because when we're playing horror games and stuff, we don't want it to be super bright. We want it to have like sort of a darker look. So it doesn't like burn everyone's eyes. There shouldn't be too much of a contrast, is what I'm saying. And also it kind of gives a nice effect. Like we're in a spooky dark. Oh no, now we have to wait. No, I need to go into my fun rock playlist. Is that we need the fun. Oh my god, I left my headphones at home yesterday. It was the worst. I had to go home in silence. Actual nightmare. And I had to sit next to a coworker that I don't really like that much. Like they're fine. They're not bad or anything. They're just kind of awkward. It's one of those things where like I couldn't like headphone up and tune out. I had to like just sit in silence. Which was like so awkward. For the whole ride. But it was fine this morning because I had my old ratty ones, so I just took those in, so at least like the morning wasn't bad. I feel like going home, oh no, going to work without headphones is way worse than coming home without headphones because at least I've got something to look forward to. If I'm going into work, I need something to like mellow me out before dealing with everything. Like I can't deal. I cannot deal with just like immediate outdoors, like kids screaming on the bus and everything. we need to make it more blocky. I think what I need to do is just make this whole bit like kind of dark. That's terrifying. Hmm. Oh, what am I doing here? I just want it to not look too... It's looking too smooth and I don't like that. Alright, I think when I add the shines, it's actually not too bad. I've forgotten how to make normal eyes. Ooh, actually. Okay, that looks much more freaked out. People's flat out. Wait a minute. 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 I got the best example actually. This just reminded me. Hustle cat. There's a cat that makes these eyes. And it just reminded me that they make like literally this exact same expression. That's probably where I got this from. I was like, where did I get this expression from? It just came to me in a vision. But I've definitely seen it before. Inspiration. Mark, you know this cat. You know this cat very well. Do I? Mark, cat is you. There we go. Yeah, it's the boy. Okay, that looks more. That fits perspective a bit more. Why are eyes so hard to do sometimes? Like, I can't get the three-dimensionality of them. Maybe because I don't understand how they work and I'm just kind of messing around. Maybe that's why. Oh no, Coco! She looks so freaked out. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna use the squidgier one. There, that fits. Oh my god, perfect. I like how everything's dark except for the eyes are so sharp. Oh, I see. Okay, maybe the other way around. Okay, better. Should I even bother making it? Nah, let's get rid of that. Let's keep it bright. The only bright part of this is the eyes. Oops. Okay, now for the crazy bit. We have to redo all of this again. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. You have to do all of it all over again. But it's easier because now I'm not doing it from scratch. Because this is a proper talky sprite. It's not just a D&D one. Not that the D&D ones are low effort. Yes. There we go. Alright. What? Oh, hey! She's lost one of her sparkles. How did that happen? Alright. Face looks so sad. She just looks so unhappy to be in this situation. Which, to be fair, I feel like when I start a horror game, like, Fatal Frame is fine, but like when it's one of those like Fears to Fathom or, oh god, the Chiller Arts games, I always regret it so quickly. Like, I feel like I just kind of forget how fucking terrifying those games can get. All right, now I can get rid of this example. I don't want that anymore. Goodbye. Oh my gosh, that's so bright. Oh my gosh, here we go. Okay, so the freaked out expression has to be more like... Yeah, that works. Me laughing at my own character like this. Fucked up. It's so funny seeing her so distressed. Okay, it can't be too big of a change. Yeah, that's good. I I really love this new brush, by the way. I'm having so much fun with it. It does the thick lines exactly as I want them. I feel like it just works so well in my style. Oh, you know the song? Was it the artist? This is my popular artist, but vibes playlist. When I just want the good vibes. They do have a song called Chocolate, and that song was playing everywhere all the time. That's probably why it's lodged in your head. That's how I found out about them. This is definitely my favorite one of theirs, though. It's just very, like, it feels very ethereal. It has, like, a nice vibe. Just kind of, like, flows really nicely. All right. That is our expression change. They do have a very specific vibe and feel. Definitely. There we go. Lift it up a little bit. You don't get many saxophones in like these kind of alt rock kind of bands. I think that's another thing that's kind of like not unusual, but unique, I guess. Oh my god, Jesse McCartney! I put a Jesse McCartney song in here. Let's fucking go, my boy. I was watching someone play, you know that Nancy Drew game, the Midnight in Salem one with the TikTok e-boy Joe Hardy in it, and someone in their chat was like, "Oh my god, imagine if Jesse McCartney were to play like the live action version of this game." If they made it, like that would work so well. And like it was so out of nowhere, but I was like, that's so true. Wait a minute, that's amazing casting. Jesse McCartney would be such a great Joe Hardy. Like it's perfect. Just like how Chadlin Cooper, aka Sterling Knight, would be the best Chat Noir live action. Like sometimes it's perfect casting just there, and no one takes it because they don't understand genius. They don't recognize it when it's right in front of them. I can't believe this is the voice of Roxas. Like this. This is the voice of Roxas right here. I always forget that he was like such a big Disney sensation and like a full-on, you know, like singer and everything. And then we color it in. Oh, perfect. You know what I should just do? Duplicate, flatten. Whoa, what did I do? Why isn't this flattening correctly? Excuse me? What? Why is this not flattening right? Oh my god. Oh, that's why. Oh my god. I need to pee so badly. I will be right back. Here are our 2 frames. I'm back! Oh my god! Because I just put Ultraviolet in this playlist, so now it's here again. And I don't care because I want to listen to it again. Alright. Oh no, I can't believe I have to listen to it again. This is the worst. Alright, let's poop that away. babka in the oven. Let's go. Oh, there was the original design. Before I had to like change it so much, where she's just kind of looking sideways. But I didn't know how to draw her looking sideways, so I was like, okay, we're not doing that. Even though it is cute, I like that expression. But I have such trouble drawing eyes looking different directions. And like having it round around the face and everything. I'm not that skilled. We're not there yet. Yet is the key word though. Undecided. Your light is ultraviolet. Your light is ultraviolet. You ignited, get bad and undecided. Your light is ultraviolet. Ultraviolet. You know what I've been watching recently? You probably do because I've been telling everyone. But I've been watching Dairy Girls and it's definitely a show. I don't know what to say about it, to be honest. It's very weird. Like, coming from someone that's watched like a lot of Always Sunny in Philadelphia and Peep Show, or all of Always Sunny, I should say, for the season. And like Peep Show and like The Thick of It, and you know, all those trashy TV shows about horrible people. Somehow Dairy Girls takes the cake for like horrible people. It's got a very Americanized sense of humor. Wait, that's not true. Parks and Recreation was actually the worst one so far. Parks and Recreation, Dairy Girls. I can't stop watching it, but mostly because I'm really bored and I like the actress that plays Claire. Claire, that's her name. I like the actress that plays Claire. She saved Bridgerton for me because she's just got fun energy and I like her. But the show is very strange. I don't know if I like it. I honestly don't know why I'm watching it. But yeah, no, legit, like, I watched episode 1 of Dairy Girls like a year ago. Or, no, must have been longer than a year ago. It was like after I finished Always Sunny, I think. And I didn't have any more episodes. And I was like, I really need another show. So I started watching Dairy Girls. And then I stopped after episode 1. Because I was not vibing with it. And then recently I saw like a compilation of Claire, aka, you know, the actress that from Bridgerton. And I was like, well, if she could save Bridgerton, maybe she can save this show. And to be fair, she is really saving the show for me. Like I am enjoying her character so much. She's got very fun energy. And it's fun hearing her in a native accent. Because in Bridgerton she had to do like a fake English accent, but in this one she gets to go ham with her actual voice, and she's got a very fun kind of presence. But the show it's weird. It's like it's got a lot of jokes that I'm like, how did this fly? How is this less? How do people find this less edgy than like Peep Show and Always Sunny and everything. Like, why is this a family friendly show? It's like got a lot of very iffy humor, but I feel like the issue that I have with the show is that unlike with the Peep Show and Always Sunny, the people that are being made fun of in the show are the people who are like who aren't the main characters. The assholes, like the people making the jokes, aren't the people being made fun of. It's the people that they're making fun of, which is like, I don't really like that. You know, that's not my vibe. And there's some very iffy jokes. Yeah, like they are absolutely punching down in a lot of ways. I get the jokes about, okay, the only joke that I'm like, haha, whatever, I don't really care, but this isn't really punching down, is when they make jokes about the English. Then it's like, whatever, like you're like deserved in a lot of ways, even though I'm like, I get it, haha, the English character is the worst. Like sometimes it does feel a bit like, so the joke is that they're English. There's like nothing more than that, you know? But that's fine. Like I don't have an issue with that. It's not my type of humor, but it's not the kind of humor that I'd be like, oof. But like they'll make jokes about like gay characters and like different like cultures. Like there was a whole episode about an Asian character who joins the school, and the whole joke was like, oh, they're Chinese, but they're not Chinese, they're from this place in Ireland, but haha, they're Chinese. It's like, what? And then there's a whole episode about these kids from Ukraine that come over, and this was before the whole, you know, Ukraine thing that's happened recently, but there's always been a thing with Ukraine and Russia. They made so many jokes where they're like, these Russians, and then they're like, no, they're Ukrainians, but like they kept making the same joke. I was like, this is not funny. This whole episode is not funny. I hate this. Like, thank God for the Claire character, because she's the only one that I find like genuinely, like her jokes are genuinely funny. And because they're all at the expense of herself. They're all like, oh, she's like a nervous wreck kind of character. Like she's just really worried about her grades, and the gang gets up into all of this mischief, but like she just wants to like deal. But like, you know, she's kind of just a mess in her own right, and the joke is always on her, you know? But it's also deserved in a lot of ways. Like she's also kind of an asshole. So it's like, but she's not like, she doesn't like make fun of other people. She's just mostly making fun of herself. Like that's her joke. And I like that. That's interesting. It's just when it's just the rest of the show is just like, I can't deal with it most of the time. I have to like take breaks. Like it's that bad. Like I remember why I dropped it. But like the thing is, I dropped Always Sunny as well, and I got back to that and I was like, oh, this is actually interesting. And I thought maybe after a season or something they'll have mellowed out, and they did. They weren't making as many racist jokes. That's so sad. They weren't making as many racist jokes in like season 2, and then they really mellowed out a lot more in season 3. But the humor hasn't particularly gotten much better. It still feels very juvenile in a lot of ways. But since I'm at season 3, I'm like, I might as well, like, yeah, they're like literally doing the bare minimum, like, and okay, you know the thing that gets me the most? The cast doesn't have much chemistry with each other. Like, I don't blame the actors. I think the actors are doing the best, but like, you know when you kind of see a bunch of characters who are really unique and interesting, right? But they don't feel like they work well together at all. Like, you don't believe that these guys could ever hang out with each other without being forced to by like a TV show, you know? That's kind of what it feels like to me. Like in Peep Show and in Always Sunny and those kinds of shows, like you have these awful people that shouldn't be together, but you can see why. You can see why they're together, you know? Like you can feel the chemistry between them. In this show, I don't know what it is, but none of them feel like they, like, even the main family, like the main character has a whole family dynamic, and like there's like the episodes are like, you know, A plot is with the gang, B plot is with the fam. The fam just does not feel like they like each other. Like it's genuinely difficult to watch sometimes. Like the dad is the only character that I'm like, I can see him. He's the most boring character, but like he's the only one that I'm like, I feel like he does genuinely like everyone. But he gets shit on by like the father-in-law. And again, like it's very basic humor of like, aha, the father-in-law hates the father. You know, like that's the level we're at right now. And oh no, the mom is like really strict. She's one of those kinds of like, I don't know. I'm not selling the show at all, and I'm not selling why I'm watching the show either. They generally just feel like they all hate each other. It's one of those things where like I watch all those Claire compilations and I'm like, I want to get to the episodes where she's in it. Like that's really it. That's really why I'm watching at this point. I just want to see Claire. You know the weirdest bit about this show? Oh my god, okay. So the show has such an unserious nature about it. Okay, you know how in Always Sunny, right? You know how at the end of certain seasons, or even like in the middle of a season, they'll have this really well-made episode. I mean, they'll have lots of well-made episodes, but they'll have like these episodes that go so in-depth into a character, and it feels earned, you know? Like it feels like we really went on this journey with the character, and they have this whole revelation moment, and it's a big like finale moment, or like a very important moment in the show, you know? And it has like long-lasting repercussions, right? So this show tries to do that, but only at the end of every season. So yeah, like, are you getting ready for it? So at the end of season 1, there's been no build up to it. Like every episode feels really random and just full on comedy. Well, quote unquote comedy, you know? And then at the end of the first season, they end the show with like the nun who's like always grumpy and hates the kids. Again, like what the fuck? None of them like each other. Like the nun who hates the kids is like looking at them dancing and like having fun and enjoying themselves, and she's like smiling. And then it cuts to like the fam watching TV, and it's like the bombings in Ireland, and it's like, where the fuck did this get so serious? Like, you don't deserve this moment right now. Like, don't be bringing in real life like shit that's going on to try and like earn some kind of points. It's so weird. Oh my god. Y'all, no, don't come in during my run on Dairy Girls. No, this is not the time. Thank you for sticking around. I'm having a moment right now. I'm expunging all of the things that have been going on with me since I've been streaming a bit. And I'm like, I've been watching a bunch of Dairy Girls, and I've been like, I don't even know why I'm watching it. Like I'm talking about it so much, but like why am I watching it? I'm not enjoying myself. But it's for the tea. It's so I can like it's so I can tell y'all stuff. The things I go through to tell you all about the shows that I watch. You're welcome. You're all so welcome. I really am just hate watching it. Oh my gosh, I'm a mess. Anyway, we're trying to draw. You know what? I have not even been noticing that I've been struggling with these eyes. And I think that's one good thing about Dairy Girls. It distracted me so much, I forgot what I was doing. And I couldn't get annoyed. Oh my gosh. How is everyone else doing? Because I've been talking about myself for like an hour. How's everyone else doing? I hope good. I hope you guys aren't watching shows that you hate. Oh, I've been coloring. Oh, I've been coloring it with the wrong thing. How much of the house is Dunflint? Actually. I should move the eyes. I should move the eyes down. That's what I should be doing. Not much more since the kitchen floor. It's just been hard to find people to do stuff. That's fair. It is it's so hard to find people to like do house stuff. Whether it's like finding a cleaner or a gardener or anything. Any house repair. Like literally like you can be waiving any amount of money and they're like, what if I book an appointment and then just never show up? things I do add some dynamicness to this. Gonna be doing hard push to find people to do work, maybe after vets. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh my god. I was in the middle of telling you. So, season 1, right, ends with a whole Irish bombing thing. Season 2 ends with America coming over, like the president of America coming over to Ireland. And there's a whole, oh, what was it? Like, they announced peace in Ireland. And like, meanwhile, like the most dumbest shit was happening in the episode, and it's like, and then they just throw that in there randomly at the end of the season. It's like, what? Okay. And then they have this moment where like the English guy is like, I'm gonna go home because my mum's come over, and they're like, no, even though we hate you, and we've said we hate you throughout the whole show, and we even left you with a group of travelers because we didn't like you, and like, you know, we wanted to get rid of you, but because the second he's like, I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna go back to England to be with my mum and have a different life, that's when they're like, fuck you, what the fuck, how could you leave us, like, what the fuck. And this big emotional moment at the end because he stays instead of leaving, and it's like, no, bud, you should have left. It's I just don't get it. I don't get the vibe of this show. Who was this made for? Why? When I was watching one of the episodes, Ollie was watching with me. I think he caught 1 or 2 episodes, and both of them were just so like, one of them was the Ukrainian episode, which was like, oh my god, please no. And the other one was just like, I don't even remember what happened in it. It was that like inconsequential. So I'm glad, like, at least someone understands my suffering. I'm sorry to anyone that likes the show. I have a lot of feelings right now, and I need to get them out. Oh my god, I love this song. so many layers of stuff. I just like the vibe of it. It's just like there's so many things that just happen, and I'm like, that's such a weird song, but I love it. Oh, this one's a softer one. It really is just my weird mix playlist. Yeah, it like has weird bleepy bloops and then like a hop, and like the way the song just moves is so strange. But you know my taste. It's gotta be weird shit. And then mellow shit. And I am nothing if not consistent in my inconsistency. Ooh, let's go. What is babka again? Braided bread, typically sweet with filling. Oh yeah. Alright. We're almost done. That was quick. And I can do the thing that I've actually been planning for. And that might be more of a... that might be more of a... Ooh! I love this song. This is one of my secret Coco popular song likes. My heart, that beat goes on and on and on and on. I was gonna say the song really does have Coco vibes, so I think it's just because I've heard you sing along with the chorus a few times on stream. That might be. It goes on and on and on and on and on. It's just so catchy. I can't. I was actually singing it, like humming it on my way to work when I didn't have my headphones. Maybe I should just make the whole thing. Wait. Maybe. Oh, this is another favorite of mine. Okay, here we go. And we'll do like a rim of this around. Be like a very faint outline. Actually, wait, I kind of want to move it a little bit this way. Hmm. My God, I actually love this Taylor Swift song. Like, there was the old era Taylor Swift that I liked, which was like all of the old ones. But like, this is one of her newer ones that I actually really love. Even though I don't listen to a lot of her stuff. But I feel like everyone's just got that one Taylor Swift song. I'm not a Swiftie. And I'm not even saying that to be like, ew. Like, I feel bad for saying that I don't know any Taylor Swift songs because a lot of people I know love her. And like I want to be part of it. I want to like know all of her songs and stuff, but like it's not my vibe. And I can't even fake it. But like when I do find one that I like, I'm like, yes. It's just like that one Harry Styles song. So I forget the name. It was like Strawberries or something. That was the only Harry Styles one that I actually liked. But it made me kind of feel like, yay, I do actually like a popular Harry Styles slash Taylor Swift song. Like I would unironically listen to this, and I do. Just like the song, I actually love the song. Right, now my playlist is over. Let's see what the algorithm has for us. So far, we got vibes. Why is it so hard to do perspectives? Particularly with circles. I'm just gonna make this a diamond. Fuck it. voiceovers in the back of the song that are like cracking me up. Like someone's wingmanning the singer. A sprite has potential. What do you mean? Can you make it look like Coco holding an ice cream cone with no ice cream? Just swap the hand. I'm second guessing the eyes. Not this one, but like the one where it's turned a little bit. Because I think I just want the eyes to move and not like change too much. Because I do feel like it is changed too much. Oh, we're gonna repeats? Okay, okay. I'll take it. So messy. Don't worry, girl. I love when the song just switches to talking. Did he just say I'll be a big man? What? I'm gonna scream. Oh my god. No. What is this? Okay. There we go. Alright, let's change them out a bit. God. Ugh, help me. like, eyes are so difficult to draw, and they're right. Or noses are so difficult to draw, and they're also right. But no one ever talks about how difficult mouths are to draw. I feel like they add so much to an expression. And if you mess it up, you can mess up the entire face. Everything just looks wrong. Oh, come on. It's like every time I switch the sides, it's wonky. It's wonky on one end, and it's wonky on the other.
She looks so distraught.
Oh my god. Cole!
Hey. Hey. You told me to join you. It wasn't my fault.
Yes, but you snuck up on me.
Hey. I'm here. I'm ready to cause mischief.
What
I was gonna go to the gym, but I got tired, so I took a nap.
Oh.
I may still go to the gym. I don't know. It's a really nice day today. But
Yeah, you still can. If you feel like it.
I might. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not one to convince someone to go to the gym, though.
Well, it's either I go today or tomorrow
Mhm.
because I don't want to go too much.
Yeah. Wait,
Tomorrow I'm
why?
not. Because then you get tired and
Oh, right.
body hurt.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
I'm trying to aim for 5 days a week, and I'm definitely going on Saturday because that's when I'm meeting with my trainer. And I've gone 3 days already. Right out the window because it's a nice day, and now the dogs can see everything and they're barking at everything, so it's fine.
Love that, like, tiny dog bark. You're so angry at everything.
It's less. It's when the big one gets in on it, then it gets very loud. But I think we're okay. Why does Coco look so sad?
Because she's going through spooky games, Cole!
Oh no. Yeah, that would make me sad too.
I'm trying to replicate the feelings that I get when I play, like, a Chilla's Arts game. One of those Fears to Fathom games.
Yeah.
Or Lethal Company when I'm the only one alive and everyone's dead and I can hear them speaking to me as if they're alive and it's terrifying.
Oh, are you playing with the Skinwalker mode?
Yes, I played it once with some other friends with the Skinwalker mod and it was horrible. For some, like, they kept dying and I was always just left alone. And it was just like, the yippies! And then them, the skinwalkers running around. And it was just me alone, lost, trying to just leave. It was horrible. I hated it.
You know, there is nothing more horrifying in that fucking game than... So I was playing with some friends, and one of the people I was playing with was one of those, and I mean this in the nice ways possible, they're one of those, like quirky, teehee butthole jokes kind of person, and you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
And if she had said something to me like Cole, I'm gonna stick a finger up your butthole or something like that, right? Like well before the game started, right? And
Yeah.
let me tell you, there is nothing more fucking horrifying than being alone in the dark, seeing a, a thumper charge you, saying, "I'm gonna stick my finger up your butthole." There's nothing more horrifying than that. Especially like this cute, like it's like cute high pitched girl voice, like trying to sound
Yeah.
like Golem while it's like this massive thing rushing you is horrifying.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah.
My
God.
experience was like they were messing around with a whoopee cushion.
Yeah.
So I just heard that like following me around. It was like horrible.
Oh my god.
And then they're fake yippies mixed with the actual yippies, and I just wanted to die. It was horrible. It was the worst.
Oh no.
So anyway, I'm very excited for us to play Lethal Company with the mods
Hell yeah.
once I finish this.
So when are you playing Helldivers with us?
Bro.
I think it is a game that you would enjoy because it is perfectly the type of genre of video games that you like to play
What does that mean?
willingly and of your own accord.
What? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that last bit.
I'm joking because it's absolutely not a game you would enjoy.
Don't say that. I took it seriously.
Took what seriously? Oh, right. Sorry.
That's right,
Forgot.
Cole.
I have an EP all day and I don't know why. Actually, no, I think I do know why, because I didn't get much sleep last night.
Oh, Cole.
Not for
been-
lack of trying.
Yeah.
Not for lack of trying. I was on dog sitting duty last night, and the little one keeps being like, "Hey, I have to go out. It's 2 in the morning. I have to go out." Okay, and then I let her out. I was like, "Never mind, I don't have to go out," and she would come back inside. She did it like 3 times in a row at like 2 in the morning.
Oh my god.
It was a lot.
Oh, silly dogs not knowing what they want.
I think she wanted chaos.
I think she just wanted to make you tired today.
Well, it worked.
He thought, hee, how do I upset Cole?
Bruh. Shh.
That's what Cole gets for not giving me bacon.
I don't give them bacon because if I give them people food, they get sick. And they diarrhea everywhere. And then guess who has to
Ew.
clean it up? What? Wait, what? That's not the fucking... That's not what I want it to be. There you go. Why are you like this? Jesus. Okay, we're good. We're good, right? We're good?
We're good.
I think so. Yeah, we're good. Copy paste was failing me on a spectacular level. And I almost did a bad thing.
No.
I'm bouncing around your screen like a flea.
You're in your little cloud.
Like that dude in a Mario Kart that flags you off.
Whoa. Oh yeah.
Yeah. That me?
That's you.
How was your day, Coco? How was school?
I had a nice. I've had a pretty decent week, to be honest. Nothing bad's happened. There was one lesson yesterday that was. I was falling asleep. It was like super, super, super boring. You know when there's like nothing to do? And you're just kind
Yeah.
of like wandering around finding things to do, but there's nothing. And like I was legit at one point at the back of the classroom, like zoned out, fully like flipping through interesting scenarios. Like legit like coming up with daydream ideas because I was that bored. Like, enemies to lovers. But they hate each other. But they also just hate each other. But there's no lovers.
I love the idea of like Coco gets a fresh new idea, enemies to lovers, but they never become lovers.
Just enemies. Yay.
There's no
Honestly, you know
lesson to be
what?
learned. There's only hatred. Yeah?
I'm starting to realize that I don't actually like enemies to lovers. I just like enemies.
Yes.
I just like people hating each other. Like maybe that's why I like Always Sunny and all of those shows. Like maybe I just like people hating each other. Maybe that's just fun to me.
No one gets better. Redemption is a lie. Dance, monkey, dance. But also, you got to be careful because this is how those D&D thoughts start. Like, ooh, that's a fun idea. I should torment my friends with it.
Well, how are you doing that now?
Because, well, yeah, because the nice thing is with D&D is basically just saying, hey, friends, here's all my daydreams, and you guys are contractually obligated to listen to them and interact with them. It's great. What's the last one? I think. Hell yeah, brother. All right, we're done. I think we calm down now. Ugh.
You've tamed the beast.
More like the beast just chilled. But anyway. I feel like if I don't go work out, I'm just gonna go get ice cream or something. And I feel like those two things are like one is not helpful to the other.
No.
But also the gym is far away and ice cream's right down the street.
That's also a good point. I think you should really weigh your options, Cole. Really think about it.
I'm gonna be like, hey, this is a beautiful day. We should get the friends together to go out and do something. But then everyone's like, oh, I live so far away. It's like, so, meh. Coco, let's go do something. Can you come down here real quick?
Sure, just give me a sec.
Now, you got like 2 hours before the sun sets, so we got time to mess with it.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
like 3 hours, I guess. You got 3 hours.
Yeah, that should be enough time for me to
Yeah,
get
yeah,
there
yeah.
by tomorrow.
Today.
Yeah, sunset tomorrow.
Oh, yes, I see. Understandable.
It feels like such a Friday. Like, why is it work tomorrow? It's a Friday.
It kind of does feel like a Friday, don't it?
Yeah. Oh, there was like the most beautiful sunset today outside my window. And it's like one of those sunsets where like it's like super bright, but then there's a train passing by where the sun was setting. So like this when the train passed by it, it like the sun just like disappeared and like went through like I could see it through the windows. And then the train left and then and it was like super bright again. It was like really cool.
That's like something out of an anime.
Kind of. It did look like that.
Nice.
It's like one of those you know the director that does like Your Name and the Chair movie and all those ones.
What's the chair movie?
The girl that falls in love with a chair. Suzune.
I regret
Suzune?
asking for more details. I'm aware of Your Name, yes.
Yeah, pretty films that are not good. I mean, they're great.
I liked Your Name. I don't know anything about falling in love with the chair though. It seems like
Horrible.
uh,
Every scene with the chair legitimately annoyed me so much. It was so boring.
I can imagine why. Can imagine why.
What am I doing? I'm changing. There, that's the right color.
The Rock Killer. I feel like I'm biased towards Your Name because Mark took me to see it in the theaters and it was really cool. I think I watched it again a second time. And I was like, oh, it wasn't as interesting the second time.
I get it. I watched the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie with my dad,
Yeah.
and we watched it in cinemas. And so for me, it was like this really special experience because I never watched movies with my dad, like especially in a cinema.
Oh.
And like we were both really enjoying it because like the first time you watch that movie, it's like really fun. And then we both watched it again with my sister, but like at home. And
Yeah.
my dad and I were just like, oh. Well, my sister was like having fun because it was her first time. But we were just like, oh, that wasn't as great as we remembered it was. Because we knew what was going to happen and everything. And, the novelty wore off.
Yeah. I feel like that's kind of the thing with a lot of Marvel movies, or really a lot of. I would say a lot of modern movies, not all of them, but like I think a lot of them have like that sort of, hey, watch this the first time, you kind of get the feel for it, then watch it again, and it's like you already got most of what you're going to get out of this, you know. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like rewatchability isn't. It's nice, but it's not like a requirement for a good movie, I think. You know what I mean?
No. Yeah, definitely.
Like Bullet Train, I could watch that shit like a million times.
Yeah, the thing is, like, with Bullet Train, it's like, you know what's going to happen, even if you watch it like a million times, but like, it doesn't take
It's still
away from
good.
the movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not reliant on the shock and the surprise. Even when we know what's going to happen and who's the baddies and whatever, and like, oh, that one guy will show up for like one scene and then die immediately. Like, it doesn't take away
Yeah.
from how funny that moment was or like how fun the character was or anything. It's still a
Yeah.
fun movie.
Exactly.
And even
It is
knowing
a
what
fun
happens to all the characters, it's still like, whoa. And like that final scene, like the final fight where it plays like I Need a Hero, that song. It's like, oh, that was so good. That was so good.
movie. Yeah. 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 Yes.
but the
Yes. Yes.
Japanese
Yes.
version, it's still like so hype. Like no matter how many times I watch it,
He's a good movie. Yeah.
it's a good
But like
movie.
but then I'm thinking about I don't remember why, but I end up seeing the first Jurassic World in theaters 3 times. Um the first time we're not talking about Shrek actually, Mark. Uh we're talking about the other movie with I Need a Hero, please and thank you.
Yeah.
Um
The better movie. That's not true.
I'd say it's a side grade. It's not better or worse. I'd say it's
Let's say they're
equally
equal.
enjoyable. Yeah. It is enjoyable as well. Um Yeah, I don't remember. I think it's just because we had different people coming into town at the same time that all wanted to watch Jurassic World at the same time, and so I ended up seeing it 3 times. And I only kind of liked it the first time. The second and third times were torture.
Oh my god.
It's like this is not a movie to watch more than once. Oh God. So that's what I was dealing with.
What's the other one? Bullet Train, Mark. Keep up. You always come in here and you're never on the same page as us, but you always come in and you're like, you say something that's just such a Markism and expect us to understand what you're talking about and then get mad that you don't know what we're talking about. And then you go all grumpy. And just here's the exposition character.
My God, you're what's the fucking dude uh from JoJo's, like the kid in the second
Speedwagon.
one? Not Speedwagon, the guy. Oh, yes, but like no, yeah, I am thinking of Speedwagon. I am thinking of Speedwagon. That's right. I
Yeah,
was thinking of like
you're a
the kid from part
Speedwagon.
two, but Smokey. That's what I was thinking of. Smokey.
Smokey. I don't even remember Smokey.
Wow, I guess someone's a fake JoJo fan.
I'm not a JoJo fan.
I bet you don't even know what a stand is.
Why did you pick like the most like the thing that JoJo's known for?
Because that's all I know about JoJo. I'm a fake fan.
I'm not a fan, but I've watched full parts.
I only saw. I don't even think I saw the end of part two. I think I saw like up to the end of part two. I don't think we actually finished it, so I never actually saw stands.
So you've never even seen them. To be fair, I liked Hanan,
Yeah,
whatever it was.
Hannah.
I like
Hannah.
that.
Yeah, Hannah tattoos. Yes.
Yeah, Hannah. I think what put me off was the introduction of stands was part 3, and I did not care for that. Just that was so shonen. And they made me watch every single second of it. I was upset. I was
Who is
very
they?
upset.
Who's
Mac.
they? Ah, Mac Miller.
Mac Miller.
No, I was watching. I watched it with Mark years ago, back in like high school, and that's the end of that story.
I can't imagine you watching JoJo in any
You can't?
capacity. No,
Why not?
I don't know.
I mean, I thought it was fine. It wasn't my favorite anime, but it was fun. It was like a silly fun, and Dio was like, "Ooh, I don't like this guy," which means he's a good villain, I think.
That is what that means.
All I know about JoJo is Dio is a recurring character, I think.
Yes. I liked part 4, but only the first part of part 4. There are 2 parts. One of them is like this really fun slice of life kind of thing where you just follow around everyone in this small town, and there's like a bunch of people with different stands, but like their stands are so mundane. Like one of them is like a guy that makes everyone around him really good.
Really
Like feel
good.
better. Like he owns a restaurant, but when people go to his restaurant, they like this one guy starts scratching his skin off, but like his skin rejuvenates and it's like better than ever. Or like this one other guy like cries his eyes out, but like then his eyes are like perfect and amazing. Like he does like this weird shit to people, but like they end up better than they were when they went in. Like it's like kind of like a spa day, but like a bit body horror spa. And
I
like
got an idea
that's
for next D&D campaign.
oh no,
Body horror spa.
please no. But yeah, I that's my favorite episode. I actually really like that episode too. I liked a lot of the beginning of part 4, like a lot of the ones where it was just kind of like the kids investigating around town and like discovering how weird, like the strange oddities of their hometown. It was just kind of like, it was just very interesting. And it felt just like we're really learning more about this world and about the characters in it instead of just kind of, oh, Dio, let's go kill him. Like, you know, instead of just that. Or like, let's go kill all these people. Like, it wasn't that. It was just like them running around. And like, there wasn't any deaths. There wasn't any fights. I mean, there were fights, but like, whatever. But it was mostly about them discovering things, and it was interesting. And then like, the second part of part 4 happened, and that was all like, oh, here's a big serial killer. Let's go kill him because he killed someone that we liked. And that was a whole plot. I was just like, I'm not interested in this. I want to go back to the body horror restaurant. Where's the good shit? There's no good shit.
Coco do be having a type.
I do. First it was Dairy Girls, and now this. I
Dairy
can never
Girls?
win anymore. Yeah, I was watching Dairy Girls.
What's Dairy Girls?
It's a TV show.
Oh, is it like DERRY girls?
Yes.
Or okay, I was thinking like cowgirls?
No, as in dairy, as in the place Derry in Ireland. Like dairy girls, like girls from Derry.
Well, I'm a dairy girl in a dairy world.
I was telling Flint how like that show is, I don't know who it's made for. Genuinely.
Dairy girls, apparently.
I guess so. You know what? I guess
For girls specifically from that one region of Ireland.
It's just one of those shows where it's like everyone's a dick, but that's the joke. But like they're
Like
just kind of
stuff?
no, because the joke in Always Sunny is that these people are assholes, but you get to kind of see them fall in their own shit, you know?
Yeah.
But in this one, it's like they're shitting and someone else falls in it, you know?
Oh, so they're just bullies.
Yeah, they're just bullies.
That's lame.
Like, that's the whole show. Like, they're just making, like, one whole episode was them making fun of people from Ukraine. And it's like, why? And that was, that was before the whole, you know, Ukraine-Russia thing. But, like, not really, because the Ukraine-Russia thing's been going on for a while.
Yeah.
And it was just very bad taste episode. Just really, really not fun. And, like, at the end of the episode, they were sort of making out like the main character was going a bit too far. And, like, you know, she was like, you know, that's not nice. That, you know, she should be more open. But, like, they treated the characters from Ukraine as a huge joke in the show. Not, like, as if, like, that was supposed to be, like, the characters being a dick. No, it was, like, the show being a dick to them. Which is very different from, like, how Always Sunny and, like, Peep Show and the other kind of shows do that. Where
like
it's very obvious that the people that are the joke are the main characters. And the people that they're making fun of are not, like, this isn't funny. Like, them making fun of them isn't funny. The funny part of the show is the main character, is how unself-aware the main characters are about these situations, and that the people that they're making fun of will always have the upper hand on them. Like, they're not, like, it's not punching down, you know?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
I
it
got you. I got you.
But with this show, it felt more like they're using all the power of their show to kind of just make fun of people that don't deserve it. Like,
So maybe that's what the show's made for then. It's just made for bullies. It's like bully porn.
maybe.
Like, look how much better I am than you because I'm a girl and I'm from Derry. Therefore, I'm a Derry girl.
Because I'm a girl and I'm from Derry. That's so true, Cole.
Mm-hmm.
You are a girl and you are from Derry.
Damn right. That's what they called me in high school.
Derry girl Cole. Sounds like a show for me. Oh, Bully Mark comes back. He's gonna do his Bully Mark dance.
The bully mark dance. What? Please go on in very deep and detailed detail. What is the bully mark dance?
Like,
Please describe it step by step.
It's when you clap your hands and you put your left leg in and your left leg out and you shake it all about.
Do the bully mark and then you turn it on. Right? All right, I see it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I got you. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah.
But like when it was like the leg going like that's just him kicking somebody.
Yeah, it's just him just like kicking a kid in the face.
Kicking sandcastles on face. Oh wait, that wasn't Mark.
Do you want to see my new sprite?
Yeah.
All right, guys, you're not allowed to give this away because technically we haven't started the session, the one-shot campaign mini thing. This is a little treat, just for y'all. It's my Bully Coco sprite.
Bully Coco.
Bully Coco. Because he's got little angry eyes.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
I have seen that. Okay.
Yeah, but you haven't seen it in action.
I haven't. That's good. I like that. That's very good. I love how Laurel's just become like your secondary, fucking person.
My secondary person. He really has.
Yeah.
I don't know what about him has made me so. I don't know.
You know, it's been almost a year since Laurel was introduced to the world.
Has it?
Let me see if I can find the exact date.
Is that
but,
how long the fake campaign was?
Well, it was the
one shot thing.
It was the spring one shot that we did.
It was,
that we did with him. That was where he first came in. Yeah.
That's where he came from.
And I think I remember it being like towards the end of winter. He's like, oh, thank God, it's almost winter's over.
Winter's on.
And today has been a very warm day. It's been very warm for the last couple of days because we're getting early spring this year. Wild. If I can find it. Is it? Oh, you know what? I probably just redid the summer game for it to be spring. Yeah, because I don't think I had you were sleeping make new characters. I think you just updated your original one.
Yeah.
Hello?
We had Laurel and
Hello, Ollie.
Bro, we're gonna see each other in 36 days actually.
Bro, I don't want to see you with a mic like that.
What happened to my mic?
It sounds horrible.
Huh?
Wow.
How is it now?
Alright, that's better.
We're gonna see each other in 36 days, bro, and 7 hours.
Okay. And 7 hours.
Bro, you gotta count properly. What the heck?
That's true.
What the heck, Coco?
I'm snoozing on it. Exactly 7 hours.
Yeah, Coco sent me the woods where she's gonna heal and hide my body in.
I found this
The
really
fucking
cool
fog?
trail to walk in, and it like is like a train ride away, but it's like really short, like a 10-minute train ride. And you just get to go walking in the woods, and it's really cool.
Like I'm down to hike or whatever, but I only have 2 pairs of shoes. Just keep that in mind.
All right, well, bring your best pair.
If one of them gets dirty at the beginning of the trip, it's just over for me.
We'll just give up. We can't go outside with unclean shoes.
Valid.
But yeah, I'm down to hike. I might even. I thought the hike videos. The sky is fucking gray.
I thought it looked really nice. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, it looks
Beautiful.
nice. It looks nice. It's just not. It just doesn't.
Look at this complaining Clara over here.
It's just gray skies is not what comes to mind when I think of scenic routes.
Damn.
Can't even be excited. What is this? I come up with a cool thing to do, and Ollie's like, are you trying to murder me or something? Like, bro. Maybe, but like that's not the point.
But like this part of the video, you can watch the sunset. Where, bro? I just see.
Damn.
Yeah, it's just a
But yeah.
10-minute train ride into this remote forest region. Like, chill.
But
You
yeah,
could
bro.
probably take an hour to run back.
I mean, I'm down to be. I'm down to be murdered there. I'm down. But that's all I wanted to say. I need to go. I gotta work and stuff.
Okay, bye.
What?
What? What do you want?
He came in just to be silly and then left.
Feels
Oh,
bad.
how about we do the 6 mile walk?
The 6 mile? No.
What? You scared?
Bro, I can't walk.
Yes, you walk probably more than 6 miles every day for work.
Yeah, but that's around like places. I can't do like a long walk and then a long walk back.
Okay. So I have found it. I found the date.
Well, oh, when Laurel
to-
existed.
Today is February 22nd. Laurel and Finnick both made their and Scribe also. Laurel made his first debut into the world on February 24th. So his birthday is in 2 days.
Sounds like you gotta make another talky sprite for him, Koga.
My God, Laurel with a birthday hat.
Aww.
Completely redrawn.
We just got academic Laurel.
Well, that sounds like you need birthday Laurel now.
That's too many Laurels. I just made a talkies right for Coco.
You got your work cut out for you, and plus you got all those commissions that you got backlogged right now.
Oh my god, I do. I have work.
But yeah, Coco, I must go. Actually, before I go, we gotta decide on one museum because Manchester and London has like hundreds of museums.
I don't know any museums.
There's a bunch of different stuff. Like one focus on human history, another focus on dinosaurs, another one focus on whatever the heck.
Oh, I want to do dinosaurs.
All right, there's one in Manchester for that.
There's a space museum in London that's really nice. Are you still gonna draw a scene with a gun even though I forgot?
Bro.
I've already drawn him. I just need to marker him.
You need to what him?
Use markers.
Mark's not here.
Markers here.
He's in the chat.
Mark asked the question.
I don't have your stinky chat open.
Well, then we don't go saying shit.
Damn.
Poor Mark.
Did you see the screenshot I sent you?
Yeah.
Bro, I know that's supposed to look pretty, but the sky makes it look creepy.
Well,
Here.
Oh.
it'll look nice in
Okay.
spring. Yeah, go back to
Oh
sticky
yeah.
work. You're upsetting everyone.
I'm sorry, bro.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Perfect place to die in.
Dumb places to turn.
Alright, Coco. When you stab me, I'll at least go for like a gut spot, so I don't suffer.
I'll do lots of tiny wounds so you bleed slowly and painfully.
Bro, you can't win in a long fight.
Yes, I can. If I stab and run. It works in Cyberpunk. I think it's done, maybe?
Hey, good night, y'all. I am very tired, so bye.
Alright, can I?
He comes in, talks shit, and leaves. Hello, Ollie. Alright.
Good old Ollie.
This is our animation.
Yeah. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold the front door.
Let's make it more blue, I think. Less red. Whoops. We're done.
Yay.
I think that's looking all right. Too purple. Okay. That should be fine.
Yay. Hello.
my god, what is that?
Sorry, a tornado passed by, bro. Hold on.
Look who came crawling back. Wow, wow, wow.
Don't say that, Flint.
Oh my god.
I don't have your chat open, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's something Flint would definitely say.
Bro, when we're playing Little Company, though?
I don't know, but now whenever, because I've got my only guessing wild. Yes, it's me, Flint.
Oh, 1 hour? Then put it up right now. Opening the server.
Technically, we could. Really.
Bro, no, you need to sleep.
It's 9:30.
Well, Hacking Silence already going to bed at this hour.
Dude, Celine has her own bedtime. My bedtime is whenever I feel like it.
Also, bro, isn't the Loch Ness actually in the UK?
Yes, because it's in Scotland.
That has nothing to do there, right? There's no point in going there.
We're going to. We're going there.
To Loch Ness specifically?
No.
Yeah, I figured. Bro, what if we go there and we actually see it?
Don't think that's very likely to happen.
What, you don't believe in the Loch Ness monster?
No. You know what? When I was a kid, I watched a Scooby-Doo movie with the Loch Ness monster. And...
Oh.
The heck? Is... Whoa.
I watched a movie where a lady raises the Loch Ness monster from baby. I forgot the name of the movie though. It's very sad.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Very sad though. Yo, we can go to Churchill's war rooms. That does not sound like a good place to go.
It's all history.
Do you guys have a big fruit market over there?
Not really.
Because Brazil has a world famous fruit market. It's a very nice place to visit. Bro, is it cringe if I say I want to go to a petting zoo?
Do what?
Like
petting zoo.
Like the hub from Always Sunny?
What?
Yeah, that's what I
Patty's?
thought. Like Patty's Pub.
Patty
Oh,
as in pet, the animal.
Oh, petting zoo.
A petting zoo. Do you not have petting
Your mic
zoos?
wasn't picking up. Your mic wasn't picking up the zoo.
Yeah, I just heard Patty. I was like,
They're not.
Patty?
They're in Philadelphia or whatever.
Yeah, but
God.
I don't know.
This is.
This
No,
is
they
you we're
pretend-
talking about.
Someone
No,
saved me.
Yeah. What?
No, sorry, my boss annoyed me again. She
Oh,
was
no.
like, "Hey, what?" She was like, "Hey, you did this wrong. Fix it." I was like, "No, I didn't." And she's like, "Yeah, you did." 5 minutes later, "Oh no, you didn't." It's like, "Okay, well, let me." And so I was like, "Okay, well, I can see why I confused you. So let me do this to change it differently." And she was like, "You don't need that. Blah blah blah. Do this instead from now." And she said exactly what I said I was going to start doing. It's like,
Oh my god.
that's a good idea. I'll start doing that.
Actually, petting zoos are for children. I feel like we're gonna be surrounded by kids if we go to one.
Please do not go to Philadelphia.
Bro, if one thing the Philadelphia show shows us is to not go there. Honestly, if I touch a sheep like once, I'm satisfied animal-wise for the whole trip.
I don't think we're touching a sheep.
I just want to touch it, bro. I never seen one in real life. I wanna feel how it feels.
I don't think most people go around touching sheep anyway.
Like I can find a farmer and be like, please, and then bro's gonna be like, yo, sure, bro. Yeah, sure, bro. I was like, yeah, thanks, bro, and I'm gonna touch the sheep.
Yeah, that's exactly how the conversation's gonna go.
This is.
Oh shit. Sorry. Fucking Medicare phone calls. If I'm gonna get sick, just let me die in peace, like a sailor. Anyway.
Yeah. Don't forget to not eat your oranges.
Scurvy, more like curvy, am I right? Yuck, yuck, yuck. I would not survive on the high seas.
Oh, did you guys hear about the 9-month cruise?
No, that sounds horrible.
That's what I thought. There's a 9-month cruise that people are going on. And what happened in the last one was it like super flooded. Like they're just stuck there. And there's like nothing to do.
I feel like if you were gonna be caught in a flood, a ship is like the one place you would want to be. You know?
Yeah. Not when the ship is gonna sink though. It's not in danger of sinking. It's just kind of like I feel like that would be like solitary confinement.
I'm just also not the right person for a cruise, TBH.
Yeah.
I am of the solid ground.
Cruises are very fun.
I'm sure they are. I don't fuck with the ocean.
You don't even feel the ocean while in the cruise is the thing. And if you die, bro. Like, well, whatever.
I mean, yeah, but still.
I went to a cruise like 7 years ago in the USA, a long time ago, and it was very fun. You eat for free. You get to do cool stuff. I probably would have enjoyed it more if I got to gamble though, but I was too young.
Honestly, fucking maybe one of these is we need to like go to. My God, can I not have my window open without you freaking out? We need to go to like if you ever come to Texas, we could go to the only good thing about Oklahoma and go gambling for a bit.
I'm not. If I go to USA, I'm not gambling in fucking Oklahoma. It's gonna be in Vegas, bro.
Honestly, that is fair. That is fair.
Let's go to Oklahoma to gamble. What the fuck, bro?
because Texas has banned gambling, so Oklahoma has all these casinos set up on the border.
Cringe.
Oh my God, for all the withdrawals, gambling withdrawals.
Yeah.
People.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
It's literally all there is to do in Oklahoma. Yeah.
Why is Oklahoma
literally
okay with it though?
Who knows? Honestly.
I feel like they're in such close places that they'd have very similar laws.
We do for the most part. I don't know why. That is part of it. Oklahoma probably makes a shit ton of tax money from it.
Ugh.
But like Oklahoma is just Diet Texas. It's really all there is to it.
Wow.
It's there's
I'm
for
sorry
everything
to all
Texas
the
doesn't have to
Oklahoma
do,
people here right now.
Oklahoma has less to do. What was that?
I'm very sorry to anyone from Oklahoma who's watching.
I don't believe
Uh,
they have internet access there.
all the 5 people there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mark.
I will say I went to Oklahoma once. It was with my dad to go pick up some cows for his ranch, or pick up hay for his ranch. Yeah. And on the way back, we were like, right on the way up there, we saw this restaurant that like specialized in Longhorn burgers, and I was like, hey, that sounds good. So on the way back, we stopped there. And they were all right. They were fine. They were all right. They were whatever. We got back and we got some really bad food poisoning from them. So my one experience with Oklahoma is food poisoning.
Oh.
So therefore, it is objective fact that Oklahoma sucks.
That's fair, you know.
Yeah. One of my dad's favorite jokes is, why does Texas not fall into the ocean? Because Oklahoma sucks.
Bro, Coco, you told me you had a list of things we could do, right?
Hmm.
Send it to me, bruh.
No, that was
Can't believe you guys
only.
are gonna finally.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find out Coco has been lying about her height. She's actually huge.
Coco's always told me that she's on the taller end of things.
I am.
For a UK woman, which is too short for American standards.
Oh, are there size differences between our average height differences?
Between countries, yeah.
Let's see. Oh my God, average height of UK woman is 5'3".
Well, Coco's a lot taller than that, but yeah. Coco is like 5'6".
I'm 5'8".
Oh, okay, it's not that different. Average in UK is 5'3". Average in US is 5'4". Okay, it's
No.
not that.
Yeah,
big
the
of a
difference between
Now
UK and America is not that much.
Now Google the Brazil average height.
Okay. I swear it's gonna be like 6 feet or something. It's in fucking metric. Cringe.
Just tell me and I'll translate it for you.
1.6 meters.
Yeah, that's like
You motherfucker. 5'2" and a half.
yeah, 5'2".
So even shorter.
So for Brazil standards, I'm pretty tall because I'm 6 foot or 5'11". That's basically the same height, I guess.
Yes, yes. Compared to average height of women, you are very tall for a man.
No, Brazil men are also mallets compared to the USA.
Um. Average height of Brazilian males almost 5'8".
Yeah. So Coco is taller than Brazilian male.
I'm tall.
Okay, and then so yeah, about an inch difference again. 5'9" is average in US.
No. Now don't even Google Asian countries, because they be kind of short there.
Well, I think it was a country that doesn't exist anymore. Was it I think it was Prussia, like Russia with a P.
Yeah.
That
Prussia,
apparently
yeah.
yeah, the Prushy. Um, apparently they were fucking massive. Mongolian male.
I remember hearing people are slowly getting taller as quality of life gets better.
That's good. Average height for a Mongolian man is 5'7".
Yeah, because keep in mind, your genes give you the potential to be as tall as whatever your genes are. But even if you have that potential, you can't reach it without the proper environmental stimulus.
Yeah. I have a lot of I had a lot of big boys in my family.
Cole
Apparently
became a big boy.
my great granddads on both sides of my family tree were fucking huge. Not my granddads, not my parent. I mean, they were all tall for their size, but not like fucking huge, you know.
Hmm.
Supposedly, my great great granddad was built like I am, like 6.5 and all that. Whereas my dad is still tall. He's like 6 feet, but and he said this about himself. I'm not being mean. He himself has claimed to have chicken legs.
Haha. I was being mean.
Damn.
Are you even drawing, bro?
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you were done.
I'm just cleaning it up. What do you mean, little person energy?
Coco, when I'm there, I'm gonna have a request, and I'm gonna have to beg you so we can do it there.
Mm-hmm.
Do what?
Let me find the photo. Well, I
Just
wanna,
say someone chat clip that. Ollie's begging Coco to do it.
I wanna recreate a photo with you, Coco.
Uh-huh.
Where's the original? Oh, there we
There's a
go.
meme photo
Yeah.
that I'm vetoing.
No, no, bro, I'm crossing the country for 14 hours and being 4 hours in Portugal. You can't say no.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're staying in Portugal?
For 4 hours, it's layover.
I'm vetoing.
But
Bro, you can be the left one. I can be the right one.
hey, at least you already speak the language.
I speak like their children do, because their children are speaking Brazilian Portuguese because of YouTube.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Portuguese Zoomers are speaking Brazilian. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. Oh my god.
It's because we have a lot of influencers, and they don't in Portugal.
I don't. I know I've seen a lot of people from Brazil. I have not. I don't think I've seen anyone who knows anyone from Portugal.
Because it's a small place.
Big Ben?
Stream back?
Oh, did the stream die? Coco had my suggestion so bad she ended the stream.
My thing blew up again.
I haven't taken a lunch break yet. I'm gonna clock out and take lunch.
Go take a lunch break, dude.
I was gonna save it for going to the gym, and then I ended up not going to the gym, so I'm just gonna take a nap.
Okay, the test begin.
Oh, she's shedding her skin and revealing a new one?
Oh god, oh fuck.
It is me, Ukoko.
Okay, from right now, since there's no horror game, it just looks like Cole's sprite is being really mean to you.
Aww, don't be mean.
After all the times Coke has been mean to me, you've earned this.
Bro.
Like, God, what would we even call that? What is the name of that meme, Ollie?
What? The soy jack?
Is that the original soy jack?
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
first
it's
soy
cool.
jack.
Oh my god. I never realized how lifeless those eyes look. They just God. Every time I see this image, it makes me sad.
They're just happy to eat, I think, vegan fried chicken. I think that's what it is.
I don't. That's not what I care about. Like, if they're genuinely happy about it, I'm all for it. It looks like their smile just does not reach their eyes. You know what I mean? Like they do look like it looks like they're not actually happy to be
It
there.
does look like that. Like it looks very fake.
Like if they're genuinely happy for it, I would be happy for them. But I don't think they're happy for it.
Bro, Coco, I feel like if we recreate it, it'll make the whole trip worth it, bro.
You have to be as lifeless as they are, though.
Considering Coco's job, that should be easy. And if we do it right after my 14-hour flight, I got that covered then.
Hell yeah, dude.
But yeah, bro, your sprite is looking really good. I'm excited to play the Lethal Companies with it.
I love the shading on it.
Let's
Thank
try
you.
playing. Let's try playing this weekend, maybe.
When are we gonna get Hazmat Coco?
Oh boy,
Maybe
another
it'll be a
sprite.
doodle. Like a doodle
Oh,
sprite.
oh boy, another sprite needs to be done.
I wanted to do... You know what? Maybe we'll do like a quick composition sketch because I wanted to do that.
Composition.
Oh my god, what space? Alright, just really quick. Because I'm getting so sleepy.
Oh. So Ollie, what are your thoughts on the Oh, you're just posting about it. What are your thoughts on the new League fighting game? Muted feels bad. Ollie, come back. Ollie, come back. You can blame it all on me. I don't know if you saw Coco. League revealed the name for their for the new fighting game today.
Oh yeah?
It's a stupid name.
What's the name?
2XKO.
What?
Yeah.
Who's gonna
Which I
remember
believe-
that?
I believe is referring to the fact that you fight with two people at once, hence the 2X, and it's a fighting game, so you try to knock people out, which is abbreviated to KO. So if you think about it, it's actually really smart because they're referring to the fact that you have two people that are trying to knock you out. It's the name of the game, literally. 2XKO.
That's so
It's how
annoying.
It's how I imagined the board meeting pitch went to convince people to use that name.
That's I would hate to say that. I wouldn't
No,
even
I'm already seeing
remember it.
I've already seen people suggesting better names for it. Like there's a I don't think I said it in this order. There's another name that someone else point out would it's a phrase that's already in League of Legends that would make so much more sense for a fighting game. Lethal Tempo
Oh, that's nicer.
would be such a cool name for a fighting game. But Alice,
Alas.
they should hire me to do things.
That's so true.
I'm glad you agree. Oh my god, someone sent me 8 TikToks. What the fuck? I'll watch this later. It's always horrifying when you pull your phone up to see, oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, Skull.
No, I'm good. I've just got fat fingers and typing is hard sometimes. It's okay. Did you see what Ollie posted about the menu with Anya
No.
Taylor-Joy or Anna Taylor-Joy? I keep calling her Anya Taylor-Joy. I don't know why. He was just
Me
saying
too.
that
I didn't realize it was Anna Taylor-Joy.
maybe it's your fault. Maybe that's why I keep saying Anya
Maybe
Taylor-Joy.
that's why.
It's Anna. No, Ollie posted a meme of she does not play convincing poor person. She just looks like she was born rich.
She really does. I could not picture her playing a poor person.
Have you seen the menu though? I can't remember if you said you've seen it or not.
No.
It's really good. I feel like you would like it.
I definitely want to watch it. I just need to
I
find time to watch it.
Let me know when you watch it. If I'm available, I want to come watch it again because it was very fun.
Yeah. I'll probably keep it to like a small viewing so we can kind of just go in without too much like...
Fanfare.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like
Yeah.
I enjoy movies. I was like, I'm just gonna do that myself.
Like the Pixar movie Soul?
Yeah.
I still haven't seen that one.
It was really good. I really enjoyed it.
Have you seen Elemental?
No, I haven't. I really want to watch that.
I watched it with Mickey. It was nice. It was pretty nice. I haven't really been keeping up with Pixar in the last few years. Not for any particular reason. I just haven't. But I feel like
Me
even
neither,
their bad
no.
movies are still enjoyable. You know, quote unquote bad. So
Yeah, like even the movies that I feel like people kind of critique quite harshly, they end up being quite... They're still enjoyable to watch regardless.
which I think is the most important thing. Like, yeah, if it's not like something that's going to win an award, then sure, whatever. But you know, not everything needs to be. You don't always have to make a masterpiece. Sometimes you just gotta make something enjoyable.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Yeah.
they're also just a step above Disney at the moment, who are
Oh my
literally just
God, yeah.
remaking everything, and I think it's not fair to like bully Pixar on that when it's like, yeah, they're not gonna have bangers every single time, but at least they're having fun.
Yeah. What were the last few Disney movies? I want to say the last good Disney movie was Encanto. But
Was that the last one?
it wasn't the last movie. I'm trying to. God,
No,
just
like...
give me every fucking Disney movie from now to forever ago. There, Encanto. Okay. There was. I'm not gonna count Marvel. I'm not gonna count Star Wars. I'm just gonna count
Yeah, no, me neither.
Disney movies. Let's see. So after Encanto, there was Cruella. Yeah. I never saw it. Jungle Cruise. Never saw it. Raya and the Last Dragon. I wanted to see it. I heard it was meh. Yeah. Luca. I actually did enjoy Luca. Oh, Luca was Pixar. I'm not counting Pixar.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that doesn't
Strange
count.
Strange World.
Pixar is Disney now, though.
No, they're different things. So
Uh, I heard Strange World wasn't that great, but I've never seen it, so I can't comment on it. Wish, you know. Haunted Mansion.
but that's also a
Um,
remake.
okay. So yeah. Uh, so arguably the last good Disney movie was Encanto.
Well,
Damn.
well. And that was around the time that Turning Red came out, which was the same, very similar to Encanto in the idea, but
I
better.
haven't seen that one either. Think Turning Red was better or worse than Encanto?
It was really really good.
Okay.
Turning
I
Red was
thought it
one of
looked
those
fun.
movies that like you can tell the people behind it had a lot to say, and they got a lot of it out. And that's not even just like like the message of the film kind of feelings. There's a lot of like just general like passion stuff put in there, like things about like their childhood and things that like very specific things. Like it's not supposed to be relatable
Yeah,
to everyone, but it was like for me at the very least, it was like, oh my god, I felt that. Like so much of it felt so real. It was
that
one of
makes
those
sense.
movies that I think with Encanto felt more like it was made for the general public, whereas Turning Red felt like this is made for
Like
like
Children of Immigrants or whatever, or
just very specific, not even just specific people, but this is made to tell like a specific story, like a person's
yeah.
life instead of just kind of this is made to fit everyone kind of thing. Like even if you don't
Okay.
like even if you don't feel a lot of it, because like not everything I didn't relate to everything, but it's like everything felt like this is a specific story about someone. And
I
you don't
gotcha.
really get a lot of that from movies nowadays. Like specifically Disney slash Pixar movies. Like a lot of them are trying to cater to the general like family and to fit every single child. Like so everyone will buy it, right?
Yeah.
And everyone can sing the songs and like everyone can relate or whatever. Like there's no villains, there's no nothing. But with Turning Red, I felt like they were going for telling a difficult story.
I will say that the trend of Disney movies not having a villain was interesting at first, but with every movie, it's starting to get a little bit
Yeah, it's a cool
corny.
idea, but it's like, but maybe we need something interesting because maybe the villains were the more interesting part of these movies in the first place.
Oh, I mean, depending on what era you're talking about, like the Disney Renaissance, like in the '90s, whatever, the villains were absolutely the most interesting part. Like no
Yeah.
one really like when people talk about like Little Mermaid or Hercules and stuff. No one talks about Ariel or Hercules. They talk about like Hades and Ursula and those people. Like that's what
Yeah,
everyone remembers. That's what everyone loved from those movies.
that is true.
Is that something to do with them being gay coded and everyone realizing, oh wait, the gay characters are actually really cool and don't need to be villains? Maybe, but I'm not the person to do an essay about that.
When I found out about that, I was like, oh my god, that is very
Yeah,
true.
it's kind of blatantly obvious when you think about it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
I think that's what I also like about Pixar movies. The villains aren't like the ugly characters or the villains aren't like traditional villain types. If there are any villains in the film, they're usually like the every person type thing, but like then they turn out to be like there's more to them than just that.
Yeah. I'm always a fan of stories that are able to have like I think there's something to say for stories that have been just like, oh yes, I'm going to twist my mustache. I'm going to take your family store away from you because I'm rich and I want to have more money. And then, like, I think there's something to say for villains like that. Like, I think it's fun to just have a punching bag for the hero to beat up.
Oh,
But then there's
definitely.
also something to say for like, hey, I'm a real complicated person. I'm doing bad things, and I'm a real. There's depth to me that doesn't make me less of a bad person, but it makes me a more interesting character. I think both are good. You just gotta decide which one you're gonna do and not try to do both.
I think it's better to have either than to have none.
Correct.
Because yeah,
Like I
what they're
think,
doing is that they're just not giving us any, and that's not very fun.
like the more I think about it, like I know going back to Encanto, I know it technically didn't really have a villain. The grandmother was kind of the villain. Let's be
The
real.
grandma was absolutely the villain.
She was like I again I get why she did what she did, but I'm not gonna say she needed to go as far as she did. Kind of she was kind of fucked up.
To be honest, though, you can have movies where you have an antagonist who isn't a villain
Evil.
villain, but they're just like the antagonist to the main character. Like
Yeah.
the film that I watched quite recently, the A24 film I watched, Past Lives, had what you would call an antagonist, but they're not an antagonist. They're not evil. They're not a bad person. They're just kind of they go against the mold of what you'd expect to happen in like this kind of like a romance film.
I think that's one of the things I remember from like all my English classes. Something that really started to roll into us is protagonist and antagonist does not mean hero and villain.
Yeah,
A
exactly.
protagonist is the character the story is following. The antagonist is the character that gets in their way, or the thing, or the
Exactly.
whatever gets in their way. Yeah.
And I think some really good movies know how to use that well. Like you can have a movie without a villain, but still have something antagonizing them and still have a very powerful message behind the antagonizer. Because what people are saying about Disney playing it too safe is true. They are. They
I think that's
100% are.
that's kind of the double-edged sword when you get that big is like, oh, you want to tell good stories and stuff, but also you've become so big that you have to make money on this or else GG. So then it's like, hey, we're gonna do this thing that we think is gonna make us the most money. And sometimes some companies are able to find a balance for that, and sometimes they're not. Again, I'm not the right person to talk about that. Just
I'm trying so hard.
was Coco not you Coco? Was the movie Coco Pixar or just Disney?
That
I
was
can't remember.
Pixar.
God, that movie was so fucking.
That was a nice movie.
We were watching Rio, and the movie's not amazing, but it's very fun.
Oh,
And
the bird movie Rio.
yeah, I was surprised that we had a villain song on it because I haven't seen that in animated movies for so long.
Ladybug had that. The Ladybug movie had a villain song, and it was like, mm. There's also Keith Silverstein. What's his name? Keith Bill. Yeah, Keith Silverstein. That man can sing.
Rio just makes me sad trying to think about it because the birds that were featured in the movie are now extinct.
Yeah.
The blue macaw or whatever.
It's because in real life she never accepted the offer to go to Brazil, so they didn't reproduce.
Yeah, she resisted the call of Brazil and she lived for it, but at what cost?
I like how in Rio 2 they have kids and the kids playing a soccer team for birds.
Way to stereotype them. Come on, man. Like, what do you think of when you think of Brazil? Soccer and crime? Question mark.
Wow, Cole.
I was imitating someone else. I think of all my friends and all the culture.
Name one culture.
The carnival.
That took you so long.
I was trying to remember the name for it. I was like the one where everyone is colorful. Carnival. That's what it was. And then no, and the fucking superhero bus or the
The
mascot bus.
clown bus.
Is that what it's called? The clown bus?
I don't know how to translate it to for English on what it's called. I guess it's like a. I just call it a clown bus. This is.
All right, I'll call it clown bus. So y'all are going into autumn right now in Brazil, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Break out the pumpkin spice over there. Our autumn this year was way too fucking short, and I'm still mad about it. We're going into spring, and I'm still mad that autumn was so short. What is Coco drawing now?
I think she's drawing Among Us.
Amogus? Coco being sussy right now?
I call it. You can sign up for the League of Legends fighting game. Betas.
I was gonna ask, what are your thoughts on it so far from what you've seen? Apart from the name.
They wanted they've been very open about their the name sucks, but
Yeah.
they've been very open with their philosophy behind it, which is have an easy entry point but don't limit the ceiling.
I like that. That seems like a good philosophy to have.
And be able to play with a homie online, like 2v2, two players on each side sounds pretty fun too.
I don't know. I'm not good at fighting games.
Are you good at riding a bike?
I haven't in a long time, but you never forget.
Exactly, same thing with fighting games.
I was never good at them though, is the thing.
No. Like if you practice riding bikes, you eventually got good at it. Same thing, bro.
I don't want you to yell at me when I'm a bad partner.
Just don't lose my ranked games, bro.
I don't want you to yell at me when I'm bad. Your solution is then don't be bad. God bless. You know what? That's a convincing argument. And one of my league friends is big into Tekken and stuff. I'm sure she'll enjoy this.
That Tekken is also very fun. Very hard. One of the hardest games to get into, even.
The only fighting game I enjoy somewhat is Smash Bros.
Man, that's a party fighting game.
Yeah, you play with your friends, then you get embarrassed in front of all the cute girls at the party. It's great.
Meanwhile, they added fighting game characters to Smash, so I'm gonna pick Kazuya and do his combos.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, like Ryu or whatever.
Kazuya, Ryu, and Ken, and Terry Bogard.
Honestly, I've been waiting for a game to take up my attention span for like a month or so now, and I'm just glad I have fucking Helldivers to do that for me.
Yeah.
But it's also a problem because it's taking away from all my D&D print time. I haven't looked at shit between last week and this week for D&D.
Go improv it, bro. You got this.
Well, I actually I had a lot of stuff ready for the session and ended up going a lot slower than I expected. So I've got stuff from last week that's still ready to go. So I should be okay for at least one more session.
And if it's not, then yeah, GG.
All right, I am signed up to the beta
Nice.
of the Chew KO or Chew X KO.
You're gonna get knocked out 2 times. Oh god.
Chew Kisses KO.
I don't know why I'm trying to do perspectives. This is so hard.
Perspective. Oh.
Yo. Goku's is trying some wild perspective here right now. It's crazy.
I think
The
even
Coke
this
is
looks
quite confusing.
horrible.
Oh. gonna say I feel like Coco's quiet because she's uber focused on this.
I am. The thing is, I don't even have a reference to go off of. I'm just kind of going with my gut right now.
That's the way to do it, honestly.
That's true, that's true. Sometimes you just gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Bro, I need the league fighting game to add the fucking Brazil guy.
Mordecai there?
Yeah.
He actually would be a pretty cool addition to the game.
I think the problem is that he's a big dude with a big weapon. We already have a character like that in the fighting game.
Yeah, I guess Darius kind of fills that role already. Um, is the roster for the game available yet? 2x.
Not fully, but we know who is in thus
I
far.
saw Ari, Yasuo, Darius, Echo,
Jinx,
um,
uh,
Alawi.
Fox Girl.
Here we go. Okay. Ari, Darius, Echo, Alawi, Jinx, Katarina. That's one we were missing. It's Katarina.
We've seen her in previous videos before. Very
Yeah.
early ones, though.
That's just the one. That's just who all is confirmed.
There's very heavy rumors on Zad making it.
That could be cool. Well, I think he thematically fits. I feel like everyone in this game has like the ninja character, and that's the closest thing this game has to a ninja. As far as like thematically goes.
I think there's another guy who's more of a ninja.
Oh yeah, in terms of looks, like I think Shen is the most ninja, but in terms of like actual like pizzazz, I would say it's Zed. But Shen definitely looks the most ninja.
Well, let me link you a video. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun to watch as a League player.
Is it the trailer they put out earlier?
No, it's a fighting game content creator, very popular guy. He's seeing the League of Legends roster to see who he would want in the fighting game, knowing nothing about the League of Legends game.
Ooh, I like.
So you're gonna see his first impressions of someone who knows nothing about it.
God, 2 years ago?
Yeah,
They've really been talking about this game for 2 years. Jesus.
yeah. They revealed it 2 years ago and said, "Yo, this is very far away." This is.
At least they were honest.
I think they were open about it to gauge interest because I think it wasn't even fully locked in that it was gonna happen.
I. Good. Can I stop getting emails from this, please? Yes, thank you. So some guy signed me up for this service. Is like, hey, here's a better way to share files with outside of the company because people might have fucking whatever. And now it's like every time anyone in the entire company shares a file, it's like a lamau. You're gonna get a notification for it. I don't want that. I don't want to know. God bless. I am so low energy today. I don't know why. It's stupid.
Me too.
I feel like I need to go get an energy drink. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll do that after work. It might be a fun thing to do. Probably hoping they're going to get an ice cream.
Did you hear that the Netflix Avatar sucks?
I did. I did hear that.
Bro.
Is the whole thing out, or is it just a couple of episodes?
I'm not sure. Let me see. Bro, but from the first trailer, I already had bad vibes.
I see. I didn't from the first trailer. My number one thing was like, well, one, the characters look like they actually fit more or less, but then also like it was actually colorful. There was like, it wasn't just like, oh, we're gonna make this look gritty and realistic, and everything would be gray and cold and covered in ice because it sucks.
The whole thing is out, yeah.
Shit. All right.
I think it never strikes me well that they're gonna like take a whole animated show and make it a live action for no good reason because it's the same story.
Yeah.
Well, like that never struck me well, even if the live action was good.
Like, yeah. Like they're talking about remaking fucking How to Train Your Dragon as IRL.
Ugh. They're also making Moana live action. But that's probably The Rock wanting to do a silly movie again.
And I feel like it has to be, yeah.
Because The Rock just has fun making movies, and they sell just because his name is in there. So fuck it, bro.
Yeah. As long as it's fun, then yeah. It's just weird to me that they're making a live action version and releasing the sequel to it within like a year of each other.
The sequel is very low budget compared to the first one too. So. Which is surprising because I thought the first one was pretty popular.
I like the first one.
Yeah, it was fun.
We're going off the topic of like a story that doesn't really have a villain. I think Moana did it well. A story that doesn't really have a villain.
Hmm.
She doesn't have a villain, but there's still an opposing force that she's fighting.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can have a movie without a villain. You just need, like, an antagonizing force.
Top 10 villains is the kid from Toy Story 1.
They did not deserve that.
Hey, that kid is doing fine. He's like the garbage truck guy from third one.
I never saw Toy Story 4, did I? I need to see
Me
that
neither.
sometime.
I haven't also. I love the third one, honestly. I was crying in the club from it.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. That
But
one hurt.
the problem is that 3 is such a good conclusion that it didn't make me feel motivated to watch 4.
I think it's the same way with me too. They're marketing 4 as like the end of the story. It's like, wait, I thought that's what 3 was. Was it not? Is 3 not the end?
Well, we can watch Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz Lightyear. I heard that one wasn't very good either.
That one bombed really hard for Pixar.
Ooh.
I think this is their biggest bomb yet.
Yeah, even more than Good Dinosaur. I just remember that one being the one that everyone hated for some reason.
It's not a matter of quality; it's just how much budget they invested in it. Because I don't think Good Dinosaur had that much budget.
Ollie, when did you say your folks were moving again?
Undetermined at this point in time.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because now my mom they are going for a different type of visa now.
What does that mean?
Well, because getting a visa to the USA is very hard.
Yeah, so I've heard.
So she's going in there as a college student doing her master's, which apparently is very easy to get a visa for them.
Oh, that's cool. So she's going to school?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
just to get a visa.
Hey, shit, man. If it works, then plus a master's degree, you should probably be able to get a pretty good job over here too.
And I don't think she really cares about getting a job. She
Just the expedited visa.
yeah.
Okay, that's fair. You're still looking at a Florida?
Yeah. I tried convincing them to go elsewhere, but they are locked in.
What's the reasoning for wanting to do Florida?
My dad's hacking guy friend they're opening a company with lives there.
That's a good reason then. If he's already got a job lined up, that's a good reason.
I even pull out this right. I even pull out the numbers like, yo, cost of living kind of high there. Just saying.
I mean, if you're going to one of the beach cities, it absolutely is. Did they say they're looking at like Orlando or something?
uh, at least you were gonna go to Orlando for my cousin who was playing soccer there, but my cousin already came back to Brazil because
Uh,
they did not fuck with Orlando with Florida.
I don't blame them.
So
I know.
they might go to Florida, but not specifically Orlando anymore.
So I don't know what it is specifically, but like everyone's always talking about whenever people are talking about like moving in America or even moving to America, it's always either Florida or Texas. I don't know why it's these two places. I guess because they're cheaper, but
I mean, who wants to move to California, bro?
a lot of people apparently. Well, actually no, I guess a lot of people are moving out of California. But a lot of people were there to begin with. Like even when Mickey moved, like her parents were their options were either Texas or Florida, and literally everyone's telling them like, why the hell would you go to Florida? You actually have people you know in Texas. You have a support line in Texas. Texas is better. It's not the greatest place to be, but it's better than Florida. Why would you ever go to Florida? So I'm glad they went to Florida, or I'm glad they went to Texas, but. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really get the hype about Florida. It's just swamps and meth.
And math's kind of badass.
Hello, Charlotte. All right. I think I'm gonna take the dogs for a walk real quick. And then I might go do some chores before I settle down for the night. So I might be back later. But
I
in the meantime,
think
you guys
I'm
have
gonna
fun?
stop here because
Oh, okay.
I don't know what I was thinking doing perspective, but I made a start. I made a try, and I'll continue later on when I have energy and patience and everything
Boy, oh
else.
boy, it's almost midnight. Time to play with perspective.
It's 10 p.m.
Almost midnight, I'm not sure.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired.
Good night,
Good
bro.
night.
Rest up.
Good night.
Good night, Coco.
I'm gonna make a proper list, bro, and I'm gonna send it to you, and you can judge it.
Nice.
She's already gone. Bye, bro.
Bye, Ellie.